Good morning. Still getting a little ramped up here. Bit off today. So I'm going to be slower than normal. And the little video camera is not on. What's going on with that? Video capture device. Property. I want to adjust the chroma key a little bit. I noticed a funky edge on it. It's kind of hard to see, but it's there. So 1,000. There we go. Look at that. Oh, the edge is better. So we were in the middle of... Where were we? We're making a request out to 7TV emotes. And we're going to be getting back 7TV emotes. Okay, response. Yeah, there's data here. Be one of these. What was the response? The response, let data equals response dot bytes. Now response dot data. As array, interesting. What is body here? It's a response data. Oh, how you doing? Good morning. I feel like I'm missing something here. When we do this fetch, oh, response data, we already read it. Ooh. And if it's not okay, what do we get back? Do we get some other error? If it's not a success. Oh, you're learning Rust. Trying to build an API. Do I recommend any framework to begin with? Like a web API or what kind of API? Like a HTTP, REST API? A REST API. And you're learning Rust. How much experience do you have? Like how much Rust code have you written? Are you familiar with traits and complicated errors? Okay. About a month. Ooh. Okay. Huh. There is this website, arewewebYet.org. It's got a big list, right? I'm not a huge fan of diesel. It works really well, and that's like an ORM for a SQL. But if you're looking for, let's see, frameworks. What's our frameworks? No. Yes, I was going to suggest Rocket. I wonder how Rocket's doing though. Rocket. Yeah, let's. Web frameworks. Yeah, I get you. I'm. That's good to know too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm currently using Axum, and I like Axum. I would suggest it, but if you're a month in, I don't know if I'd suggest it. You might see the other two that I've heard really good things of, Rocket and kind of Poem. Rocket, last I heard, was kind of serialized requests. And part of that was for simplicity, but yeah, it still uses nightly Rust. I wonder why. Syntax extensions. Yeah. But it's supposed to be really good and easier to handle the errors you might come across. Poem. A program is like a poem. You cannot write a poem without writing it. Interesting. But if you're up for Axum, I'd say it's, a decent place to start. Maybe not as easy as some of the other ones. They do have a good set of examples, good documentation. You can take advantage of the Tauri ecosystem for middleware, etc. It's, dare I say, not as fast as Actix, but that's okay. It's going to be a little easier to wire together. Yeah, if you're up for it, I'd start here. If you get some crazy errors, you could probably ask us here, or they might even have like a Discord. You might be able to pop into the Tokyo repository. Because I think because of this, sorry, into the Tokyo Discord, and ask there too if you have any issues with it. I wonder, do they even have like an Axum thing that Tokyo? Let's see, in the Tokyo, yeah, look, I think that's the creator of it, David Peterson. This guy here, it's one of the core Tokyo guys. Let's see, libs Axum, yeah. You can also ask in here, the Tokyo Axum. I mean, they're going to be the experts on it, right? But for us, it'd be more entertaining, right? It'd be good content. One of the things that's very useful to use in Axum, they have a macro. Let's see. Where is it on here? Is it an attribute macro? Ah, here. Debug handler. Use it. Hey, good morning, guys. How are you? 715209. It feels like it's been ages. Oh, but the, let's see. The debug handler will give you cleaner errors. Okay. So if you do get things kind of messed up, you'll see in this case it's not async when this handler should have been async, and the debug handler will give you this error. Whereas if you didn't have that, it would have given you. Let's see, do they have an example? They don't, but the other example goes on about it not implementing a specific trait, etc., etc., etc. So definitely use the debug handler on your handlers, just because it will help you decipher what's actually gone wrong. All right. Yeah, best of luck. Yeah. You're very welcome, Kruno. How do you say this? Is it Wiggler? Welcome. Good morning. So we were going to load up some of these. Trying to parse down into the pieces that we actually need. Oh, well, thank you. We have to dig down into all these. Here. So what kind of data do we want? I think we want the WebP files. It's going to be information similar to this. I think we want the URL. Is this the actual base of the URL? How do we put this together? Is it like so with 1x.webp? Back. Is okay. That host. We need the WebP files, the formatted one. Okay. And where were we? What do we do if we do not get a success from this endpoint? I think this here is not fantastic. Can we just get the status? What is, we get a status code back. Okay, let status equals blah. Just a status code, no error. Am I familiar with T-Sync? What is T-Sync? I am not familiar. T-Sync. It doesn't have like an about me type. Oh, yes. Yes, I think we're actually using that. Actually, we're using type share. Instead of T-Sync, oops. Using this one. Oh, and yeah, we're in the middle of fixing our URL thing. Copy. I gotta get to that. What are you using T-Sync for? It feels very similar to what TypeShare does. How does it deal with numbers? One of the bits here is that JavaScript numbers are basically floats. So you only get access to certain portions of the value. And it has a conversion error if you're coming from Rust in TypeShare. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it does work fairly well, and it's by let's see, repository. I think it's by 1Password. Oh, I had a change recently. It's been pretty stable. Congratulations, look at that. Well, you can't just take a U64 and convert it into a JavaScript number because there's not enough space in a JavaScript number to support a U64. So TypeShare will actually, well, it gives you structs to help you convert these large number types. Are you using it for something like Tauri, or is it some other project? It's me. Okay. So if response is already the data, what was the type on that? Response data. Response.data dot like bytes. Oh, it's just data. Oh, interesting. You're using to share types, so your TypeScript front end and Rust backend can share data easier. Oh, okay. Yeah, that just makes a lot of sense. Have you set up much code to use? What sort of error are you getting from this library? You can toss it in there. We fixed our code section. You can toss it in basically a code block or use code fences with the triple backticks, and it'll show up okay. Okay, so where's the fetch me here? Huh. This will be 7TV emotes, plural. Also, if it's easier, you can toss it into the play.rustlang.org website. And inside of here, there's a share button at the top. So you just click that and get a link to the playground. If that would be easier. I'm going to have to convert their remote data to our kind of data. And match this, because we're handling errors inside of this. just doesn't have the export keyword in front of every interface. Interesting. And it kind of makes an inconvenience to have to... Right. Huh. Oh, that's strange. I wonder what the one I'm using does. Let's see. So the one I'm using, because I have a very similar setup. So we're actually working on this app right here, this thing. So it has a front end in TypeScript, has a back end in Rust, but it's all inside of Tauri. It's an Electron-like framework. So let's see, rust.d.ts. This is what I get. And this is generated by TypeShare. I get export interface, blah, blah, blah. Seems to work for me. I wonder if that library you're looking at has options to make them exported. Huh. Is that ruins? At this point, I would suggest switching to TypeShare. In rules, good morning. Good morning. Kind of a slow, lazy Monday for me. I am not comfortable. I had one heck of a weekend. We've been getting a lot of snow. A lot of snow. And it normally melts off by Christmas, but it didn't melt off between Thanksgiving and Christmas. So we've got, I don't know, 2.5 feet standing on the ground right now. So I've had to move a lot of snow. And I bent the back blade on the tractor. I wonder if I could get a picture. I took a picture. Let's see if I can get this. Download it. Bent it. Pretty bad too. So you can see that this here, where it should be a straight line going from the right side to the left side, it bends up. No bueno. Yeah, so we had to pull that forward. hooked up another vehicle to it and pulled it backwards the other way, which worked amazingly well. But then, as always with bending metal, you never straighten metal, right? You always just bend it again. So it's got some kinks in it at that point, and we had to heat it up with a torch, then bend it straight. 11 degrees, but minimal snow. Yeah. How are the animals? They're doing all right. Yeah. Some of them last season were eaten by a grizzly bear. Yeah, so that's all great. The best ones were eaten. Grizzly's got good taste. So I don't know what I want to do with the rest of the well, it was the goats that the grizzly got into. So I got to figure out if I want to continue with goats or switch to something else. But yeah, straightening that out. I don't know if I took a picture of it. Better. I didn't. But yeah, we pounded that straight, and then I put some 3-inch angle iron on the back to reinforce it, because as you can see here, can I zoom in on this? Come on, where's my zoom? Oh, come on. Even know. Can't hold space. Is this like Photoshop? How do you? Oh, kind of scroll left and right. Does it have like a horizontal scroll? Anyhow, you can see this crack over here, right? And yeah, if this thing would. You can see this crack there, and that crack in the kind of abrasion-resistant steel. I think it ended up before it cracked, gave a lot of support and a lot of structure. MB3. Morning, Peyton Rules. How you doing? So the angle's on the back of it. Yeah, well, that was a bunch of hours. Hold down the scroll wheel. Let's zoom in. No. Nope, doesn't do it. I'm like trying shift, right click, left click, just does that. Yeah. But the setup works pretty well. I've also got a snowblower, but it's like, and I try to explain to the neighbors too, that yeah, you bring out the snowblower when you have to, right? It's like the special teams in football. They don't get to play all the time. So it gets beat up pretty quick, and I don't like working on it or fixing it. But they like it when I use it. So there was that, and then there was one other piece. I messed up my phone a little bit fixing it because I didn't have a great light. I was doing some stick welding, and some of the splatter got on my phone. I was not in a great place before. Well, this is on the front armature of the tractor, on the loader. And yeah, it's not the greatest. I added a lot of material and had to take some down because I couldn't line it up right. But then I probably should have protected the hydraulic ram, which I saw after the fact. So you don't want to get the splatter on that, then it messes up the seal. I checked. It looked pretty clean. I think the wall here protected it for the most part. I was using 6011, I think 2.5mm sticks to fix that. And this pole here is just so that the front arms move at the same rate, because otherwise the hydraulics they push on one before the other one, and this just makes it so that they move at the same time. Yeah, that was a lot of my weekend. I got a bit of a headache now. Kind of like one of those tension ones where your back just kind of like clenches up. And for me, it kind of pulls up through the neck. And it gives me a headache. So. Oh. So yeah. What'd you learn? Switch to the other one, and your problems are solved. Likely replaced with other problems, but it'll be a step further, and you'll have a better kind of experience with it. Also, I think, where was it? I ended up putting the commands for this in my package.json file. I think typeshare, here it is. So I just have a special, script for building that, and then in the pre-build for the build, we just run the types. All right. In ones, okay. So I'm considering, where do we put the error handling? So when we have listen once, and for example, how do we propagate the errors? Let's say an error did happen, right? Where would we put that error? Because at this point, we're not, if the error propagates through the listen once command, we've got a little closure here. Is this listen once going to return here? No, it's already past that. It's gone, right? We could have some sort of handle, which I don't remember if Tauri even has, so we could kind of manage those later. But I think if we put it inside of the listens, right, listen once, because we end up getting this function, this handler, and if this handler has an error, we could have our error handler in here, which at the moment is just logging, but that would be better than nothing. Say dispatching, we don't need to do. So let's go ahead and add a bit of error handler to this. Handler F. See, at this point, it's not expected to return anything. And I think if we gave it anyhow result, something like so. Yeah, we get a type mismatch. It's expecting, let's see. So it'd be like so. But now we have to modify listen once to expect that. So let's do that. Expect unit back. mismatch types. Now we're getting unit back. And if let error handle error. We'll just log it or something, right? We'll do the same thing down here. Two versions of nearly the same thing. Generate function. Okay. Error in listener. This will be unit, which is just fine like that. That probably messed up a number of listeners. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to fix some of these. That's that dispatch. Okay, good, good. At this point, we should have dispatch be able to return an error. Same here. We had another dispatch up here. Yep. And this will know. What do we get? We get a join handle back. And are we in a task? We are. Wait that. You can only wait. Oh, in an async. Yeah. Okay. We get a join handle back, right? Can't await it because, How do we do that? Tauri async runtime. Using spawn. Get a join handle back. It's a future. Say block on. And would that pause the app? What are we waiting for here? We wait for us to be logged in. And oh, we're fetching ourselves. So the app really can't do anything else. If we just block on that. Yes, listen once. Does block on not give us the output? It does give us the output. F is a future. So we block on that future. We did not have an OK. Canton for E. That's right. That's better. What else do we have? Here. Cloth. Oh, yes. I'm putting this off, so I'm glad it's getting cleaned up. These are all where we had been before. Good. Okay. I no longer want to manage the error result here. Expected semicolon. Oh, got a match here. Okay. Why aren't these async? Why don't we just have listen ones? Because what we give to managers is not async. we spawn. Let's see. Oh, and we don't know how long that call is going to take. At the moment, I'm trying to figure out how do we await the error? Right. So when we make this call, we want this to go and be happy, do its own thing. However, when we do get an error like this, who handles this one? And I don't know if there's a separate thread that Tauri has that handles these listen once pieces. I imagine it's the main thread because you can still like update the UI. Or at least I've never had any issues updating the UI from these threads. From these callbacks, rather. Or some tea. Think about this. If we had a function that could take a function and run it, and so we could pass it a closure or a block or something. And within that, it would pipe the errors to where we needed it to be. That could be nice. Let's say it looked like this, like error, a handle, whatever. Right, and then we give it like async. What was it? Move async. A little block here. We could do something like this. It's an async move. There. Something like this, and this was allowed to run, and we could catch the errors. How would we define this? This is something that would... It takes a future, send in static, and the output would basically be empty. No, the output would have to be a result, right? One. Do I not have an error file? Oh, wow. Source Tauri, new file. Want no output here. How prescriptive do we want to be? We're not in an async function pub. Say output. Expected trait found. Oh, found type alias. Yeah. Great. It's a future, and future output is these things. We not constrain the trait type to a struct? So we know that whatever the output is sent in static. I don't think that there is a result trait. There is no result trait. The result is just an enum. We could say where it's into yeah, result. Oh, that feels so dirty. I don't know why it's doing the little 3 dots there. Yeah. Is that down here, right? Spawn, we handle the error. I am trying to kind of unify where all the errors are ending up. Ideally, there would be events would end up calling the same function that that errors does, right? Like that and that come to the same place. Function, I don't know. It'd be async at this point. No, I don't think so. Function. Log error, manage error, record error, process error. Anyhow error does not implement standard error. Really? I thought it did. E is error. Yeah, see? It's right there. Oh, which error, though? Is it an anyhow error? I don't know. It is. Interesting. Result. What impulse for it? Context. Okay. Oh, wow. I don't see anything. Nice chain error. Do we eventually take some string or something for context on these? Run inner. What's happening here? Oh. Just need a semicolon. Okay. To where we were. We get our emotes from value. We need to give this a type. Also need to convert the emotes. We have an emotes file. We doing it. Okay, that's in Twitch chat. I feel like some of this should be moved over. Use of moved value. No. Or we just take the ID out earlier. Do we want to clone the whole thing or just one? I want to create an emotes file and move this stuff over. Emotes now with file extension. So what do we want our emotes to look like? I don't know. I'm not sure. Where? Here. So most of this we don't care for. Right? We want the URL, size. Maybe we give the full URL already. We could convert the sizes to like the 1x, 2x, 3x. But they have 1, 2, 3, 4 sizes here. All right. Should probably write down like the differences between these emotes, the Twitch emotes, the Better TV emotes. Tags. Whether or not it's animated. Animated theme. Dark. What else? URL plus size. And by that I mean the width and height. Do they have 32, 64? Yeah, 96. Peek at these in random order. Oh, we need the name. We need to know what token we're replacing. All right. I think it'll be something like this. I'm not seeing the need for a theme right now. But the rest, animated. So we need the token. We need the URLs. One alternative is to have something to replace here. Because we could have the name. Static name. I don't know what static name means. Is not animated. I wonder if there's any animated ones in here. Have I passed animated ones? False. Filter JSON. Animated. True. Oh, here's one. So zero, it was 1. Animated. don't see anything significantly different. Four X, 3X, 2X, 1X. Have the name or the piece that needs to be replaced in the URL. Name. I like the idea of keeping it simple, right? We'd need all 4 URLs. Just pre-generate them. Emoticon. The token. To know if it's animated? I don't think so. We just need the URLs. Vector of emoticon URL. Size. Emoticon size. And URL. A lot of pixels. Okay. It's either that or... Oh, these actually need to have the URL in it. I don't know, do we want the URL here? Right? Or side by side? Okay, now for type share. Type share. No, there was something extra on here. Look at that. That got doubled up. Okay. Again. Or URLs. Oh, there's an emoticon URL. Hmm. I don't like it. I don't like it. Field attributes. Rename. Again. Don't save. There we go. Size 32, 64, 96, 128. Good. What is this thing talking about? Function has too many lines. Lies. Oh my goodness. Oops. Wrong minimize. Okay. Back to the emotes for a bit. Okay. So here we fetch them. Now we need to convert those.
We could ride the light waves together, ignore all the sound waves. How do we get so brave? How do we get so brave? And we could ride
Oh, we call them emoticon.
together, escaping all the gamma rays. Tell me, how do we get so brave?
Ooh, emoticons. I don't know that we need this on the other side. Let's see. Okay, so we take the value and start to build up these other structures. So the value, let's see, 7 emotes. How is that data structured? So we have an emote set, one emote set. There's not multiple. And inside of that, emotes. Okay. So we will iterate over these emotes. Oh, I wonder if we could just do a combinator on this. So we have the emotes. Then we have to iterate over the data. So each one of these becomes multiple, doesn't it? Flat map, oh, that's interesting. Into iter dot flat map. Okay, so we'll flat map that. So that is what? That's this here. So then that dot data do we not have 7 TV emotes? MTV emote. This is not correct. We have an emote set. Emote set has a vector of emotes. Vector of emotes. Okay, so emotes. It's here. Then inside of that emote, we need name and data. And data is object that has... Oh, guess we don't need name yet. We could use the name here. Let's call it emote data. I don't know. Okay, so we need name. Host. goodness. Host has a URL. And then files, an array of something. Finally, files. MTV. Oh my goodness. What do we want to call this? Sizes? Variants? What's this section here? Boom, done. Look at that. Okay, just kidding. We're almost there. So we want format, width, height, and static name. Yeah, yes, we do. Okay. So we should be able to parse that down now. Try from. Let's go back to that. So we have our emote.data.host.url. Okay. Miguel, how are you today? I am so sore. Files dot. What was this one? This one. So it's a vector of those. Into iter dot. Oh, each one of these we want to flat map that, because this one here is files. It's here, right? So from there we'll generate the variants. Yeah, I overdid it this weekend. Back hurts and I got a headache. Yeah. Variant dot, let's see, flat map. We can return an option here, can't we? Oh, this files, so we're iterating over these. We don't want everyone. We only want the WebP ones. Match variant dot format. WebP. Do something here, otherwise return none. And at this point, we need to produce the emoticon, which is for us going to look like that. So we need the token, which is where was the token? Token. That's off of here, off of data. Oh, I think I missed a step in here, right? Because we have two vectors. We have this vector and that vector. So we have all the emotes. Let's try this again. I commented out because it took some brain power. Whew. Okay. So we need to produce emoticon. And that starts at at the emotes. So we have the emote sets, the emote. Oh, you know what? I was looking at this one instead of that one. We should move the name up one. Where's that? Name. There's the data. Okay. Okay, so we're going to take the name that's a sibling to the data. Okay, so off of that. Back here. Emotes. Name. That's going to be the token. Need that. So looking at this one here, take the name. Now we have to create in here. We'll create emoticon. I don't need a flat map here. I just need a regular map. And URLs. Okay. That's what we will return. URLs, though, going to be these. We need an emoticon URL for each of these variants. If that vector should be a set or something instead. All right. I don't think it should double up. So at that point, now we need to create these. Okay. At this here. URL somewhere. All right. Now, where do we get the URL? Host. Host has URL. All right, where is host? So for this emote, we only have one host. So we can pull that out here. All right, so we had a WebP variant. Sour, please. So we iterate over these. Have that. We iterate over files. We don't iterate over hosts. We iterate over files. We want the WebP ones. And we'll generate a URL. Okay. So based on the size, we'll generate a different emoticon URL. I don't know, the way this is set up. Here, if we look at how it comes out on the other side of the fence here, it's going to be size blah, or this, right? So we can tell that it's going to be one of these few strings, right? However, would it be simpler for us on the Rust side to not have this enumeration? Just look it up by, just copy the size over. Probably. I do not expect that we are going to guard on these sizes on the JavaScript side. It might catch a type error. We typo 127 instead of 128. It's possible. I'll leave it. I like type information. Match. Variant dot width. Missing match arm, yep. So 32, we will make a, what is it called? An emoticon URL. So 32. And at this point, we need to format that URL. Oh, how do we put the URL in the size in the URL? Take this. Not that. And then take 1x WebP. We can put that at the end. All right. That gives us this here. But how do we change the size? Oh, here we go. Emotes. Let's just look at one. Cat jam here. Okay, we've got 4 different sizes. Let's inspect this. New tab and the 32. All right, so for the large one, 4x WebP, 1x WebP. Oh, I see. For whatever reason, I did not recognize that there. Yeah. One URL. static name. I think that's it there. 64, 96, 128. And here, nothing. Okay, we need static name. Where's static name? Static name. Find value static name. Yes, static name. And this is off of the variant. Let static name equals variant dot static name. Oh, wait, width? Oh, it is. Okay. There we go. These have to be some, don't they? So we are inside of a flat map, which means not everything gets something. Return something when we have it as ref. Huh. That works too. Like that. Whoa. Okay. Unused iter map that must be used. Iterators are lazy and can do nothing unless consume. Okay. Which one? Which one is that? Emoticon. It's a vector. Oh, that there, yes. Oh, emoticons equals that. We no longer have to allocate something. Oops, what did I do? Oh. Used flat map or filter map could be used instead. Oh, touche. Okay. So now we have something that we're going to pass to the front end that looks like a vector of emoticons, like so. We'll have the full URLs stamped out. So the front end doesn't need to know that it's coming from Better TV or 7 TV or whatever. Okay. Let's... I want to see one last time. What's this look like? Study.ts. Okay, we've got our emoticon URLs. Okay. So we'll just look for the version we want. Okay, we got the token. Let's see, message part. Oh, that's not it. Let's see. Emoticon URL is used by emoticon. So we have a token. We know what to look for in the stream, like cat jam here. So we have a bunch of emoticon URLs that we can replace that with. Okay. So we also need to know what these are for our parser, right? Front end needs to know some information about them. We might have preemptively given the front end just enough information because we could use the same token as the value that's passed through. Yeah, let's just override this. We're gonna pass too much information. No, not quite. So our message parts. Follow along here. We basically pass this content, right? This string for the emoticon. We pass all these message parts up to the front end. And if we pass the token, right, the front end could match, the Twitch emoticon, or it can match the Better TV emoticon. So we'll just try the Twitch one. If it's not in the list, then we'll go on to the next one. Oh, no. We'll have to do the Twitch one last, won't we? Because it's kind of a fall through. Yeah, we'll have to do the Twitch one last. On the front end, but not the back end. The Twitch ones we do first on the front end. All right, let's go to our parser. Do we have any errors first? What is this? Init. Oh, this is for... Oh, yeah. App handle. Yeah. Unused implementer of future that must be used. Oh. Spawn. Error handle. Waited here. What's it talking about? Which handle does not return anything? We wait for it here. Pull out any errors. Return nothing. Process error. App handle, okay. I thought I needed the app handle. Oh, I do for dispatching information, which we're not doing yet. So that's okay. And what about this one? Okay. This is the one I'm interested in. Saying that futures do nothing unless you await them. Or async move. Async. Maybe it's not expecting the semicolon? This one here? Hey, Sigma. Just say I've been programming for a while. That's your question. How about I ban you? No. Annotate my lifetime. What movie? Bye-bye, Signa. Boop. Unable to ban user. Why not? Strange. Account created 41 minutes ago. Huh. Strange. You take care, buddy. I think we found a bug in Twitch. Let's try again. Hey, there we go. Let's bring it back. All right. Where were we? We were looking at this here. Oh, I missed some of what you said for some reason. Anti. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long while. I pop into your streams occasionally. You've been doing some streaming. One of these returning async? I don't think so. You heading in? Okay. Oh, Twitch toss band though. How funny. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the code again. Here's the code. We've got this handle, which is receiving the async, right? This block there. Inside of that, we have a fetch. And we have a Saturday, convert, try from, and then an error. Like there's nothing going on here. In fact, I'd rather do this and take advantage of that stuff. Let status. Let's go to async mode. Your bet's on create error handle. So handle takes the future, which is that task, right? And it awaits it. It awaits it right there. Oh, it's async. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, wow. Yes. Good. Okay. Thank you. Wow. Syntax are expected. Wait, what? That's that one. Not await. Marvelous bum. We got it. That's right. We need like a big red buzzer, like confetti goes off. Yeah, it would have been nice if it pointed. Because where was it? It was... Okay, it did point. To be fair, it did point. It's like, hey, right here, add an await. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we got that. Now we need to dispatch these. Holy. Well, Anti, thank you. I think you are the first person to ever do that. And I really appreciate that. It's like coffee for a month for me. Merry tree killing thing. Oh, I thank you. I am stunned. I am stunned. Goodness, sweet. Oh. Thank you. Those types of errors are not shown well inside the editor, though. Yeah, I would much rather prefer to have an error marker where that was pointing, as opposed to the whole thing. Because when it's the whole thing, it's just confusing, especially when there's 3 or 4. Goodness. It just makes me smile. I don't know. It's just so unexpected. And unused, must used. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Where's my main file? Right now we've gone clippy pedantic. Events. Oh. Okay. So we didn't create that yet. It's weird how direct the mental model of most Rust code is. Yeah. Just one single function. I do enjoy it. Right. Let's see. Let's add all of our events. I want to call this just and we were calling this emotes. How about emoticons? That's there. Ew, wait. Okay, this is going to be create emotes, emoticons. Oh yeah, I use that all the time. It makes me feel bad when I do it to like results though. Which is why I've been trying to at least funnel them into log or something. Oh, look at that. That didn't work well. Emotes. I'm going to make that public from here. Was that it? Oh, the struct is private. There you go. Oh, yeah. Third-party GIF extension. We're trying to get them on screen, which is the result to tell the future me that it's okay to ignore the error. Ah. Why does it have to implement debug? I think I just copy pasted that. Serialize. Yes, and we need serialize on this, right? Oops. Which one now? No, on emoticon. Why do we need deserialize on this? It's never going to come in. Oh, for our communication with the in. Okay. Okay, let's. Case private type. Okay. Great. Oh, we got a result. Must be used. We can do that now that we've got our handler. Dispatch. That returns that, but what about this one? Okay, trigger global, emit all. And then we gotta listen. Wow. Start back end. Yeah, what do we do with this? typical error. Which line is that even looking at? Oh, this one. Dispatch. Can't unwrap or. That's not too bad. It is interesting how many of these I have forgotten to handle. But for now, we're just going to go back into main, comment out that line for a bit. Okay. We'll just bathe in our warnings. Yes. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll probably just look at those off screen at some point. How's that? All right. Now, we were in the middle of events. Okay, so we've got these. Those are happy. So we can dispatch emoticons now to Rust and otherwise. And we need a global state of emoticons. It's just text. Very deterministic. Yeah, that's right. Never have random people walking into the stream doing stuff. Right. Yeah. I've never jumped into that. I think it would be fun to do. It might be needed for some embedded stuff, but I wouldn't know. I can only guess. Okay. HTT for the first day of AOC. Yeah, right. Yeah, Rust just has a different level of foot guns. Okay, so let's go to state. Okay. I think I need construct. Let's see, what do we call these types of emoticons? Are they external? Are they add-ons? Like the BTTV, right? And the 7TV. But bazookas. Fourth Clan to Bastion. Yes. External sounds about right. Okay. External emoticons. Inside of that, we need... Oh, what is it? Emoticons. And this will be similar to what we had before. It's going to be a vector of emoticon, but we need that protected by a mutex. Do we already have mutex in here? Yeah, we do. Let's go there. Oh, we can't because it's not public. Yeah. Okay. Now let's register that as some state. Where do we do that? Fetch me, blah, blah, blah. Here in main. Wow. Oh, and this is because Pedantic Clippy thinks that 103 lines is too long. Rust unsafe is so much more uncomfortable to write than the equivalent unsafe code in C. Yeah, it's true. It is. Mutable aliasing, yeah. And can I just move this into like a function call? I grab that, say, hey, extract into function. What would we call this? This is, had a logged in? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Oh, what's up with this? Called map.flatten on option. Okay. Right? All right. Basically, handle logged in. What's this one? Handle me loaded? Let's just check. Okay. Oh, it didn't. Some of these are small. I'm just going to leave the small ones. All right, but where's our emotes? Where's our emotes? Is it in handle me loaded? It is. So we fetch those. Eventually, after those are fetched, we will dispatch, where is it? Here, an event. Right? Should probably rename this. Events should be something that like happened in the past. So like emoticons loaded. Something, right? Past tense. Oh, you meant stuff like safety initialization. All of the, yeah. Okay. We do need state. And here we have manage. Oh, we forgot to put emoticons. This is going to be what? State emoticons. External emoticons. Okay. I forgot a default on there. Or new. I don't really care. Either one. Generate new. No. Oh, we could have just derived that. Okay. Yeah, state. Guess we could just qualify these, right? State, : OAuth. We'll get to that. Not today, though. Okay. So now we will manage that type there. So we can have a handler for when, you know, emoticons are dispatched. All right. It's our message. What we want to do here is actually lock on the state, right? And append that vector with the new vector. So this should be known. Why is this unknown? It's just not compiled yet. Yeah, okay. Event.emotes. It shouldn't be emotes. It should be like emoticons or something. Why? That's wrong. Should have been this. A vector of emoticon. Actually, we could. Back here, external emotes. We do not need that. We have a vector of emoticons. All right. That's good. Any other errors lingering? No. Good. Okay. Back to main. Emotes? Really? I thought we were renaming that. Emoticons. There we go. And now we want state? We need to get the state. And this is for external emoticons, I think. Lock that unwrap dot something. Oh, you can rename from anywhere. Oh, that's nice. No, I didn't know that. I keep going to the basically the declaration. Or the external emoticons. I forget what to do with the state. Let me look at the Tauri docs. We can get inner. VRF. And are we getting the right type though? Making these just pub all the time. Okay, we need that public as well. So we lock it because it's a mutex, we unwrap it. Then we have emoticons.append. Emoticons done, right? No method lock. All right, Miguel, thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it. No, nothing really not inner. Get emoticons. Wait, did I forget to put the lock on it? No, emoticons. Oh, I'm locking at the wrong spot. Okay. Emoticons lock, unwrap, append. Boom. Oh, and this needs to be mutable? Sure. Okay. So now we have those captured here. Right. So now that those are there, our... Oh. Uh-oh. Just dawned on me. Handle me loaded. We connect Twitch right away. Connect Twitch starts a sequence, right? Where we start to run this, the IRC client. And then we get all of these different messages. Oh, and these get dispatched. That's right now. As a small check, I believe we are good with that. It was fairly small. Let's go look. Here's the lock. No, yeah, it's a temporary even. So we lock and wrap them. No awaits. see, do I have any others? Lock. Oh, I have block on. Okay. All right. No, looks good. It's a good check, though. Will it error if that's the case, if I do have something like that? Oh, my ribs are bruised over here. This is what I get for holding a sledgehammer with my right arm with it tucked under my elbow so I could hold a flashlight in the other hand. Oh. You wrote a non-send wrapper around the handle. Oh, interesting. You found so many potential deadlocks? Ooh. Just potential deadlocks, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. So we could look at the state here. And I'm not sure if I can put it in the state if it's not send. Let's see. Where is no. It's our main function. Manage here. What does manage want? Yeah, T has to be send, sync, and static. So if I had something like that, I wouldn't be able to manage it because it has to be send. Oh, that would be fun to use though. I think I've worked my way out of most things. I've got this DB mutex. This is to get a connection. I mean, this is probably the most suspect part. Oh, except we're not even running this code anymore. Yeah. Oh, just around the lock guard. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So the lock guards by default are send? Huh. Does that seem right? It's purposely not send. Oh, you were using parking lot. Yeah. Oh, by transitive to... Oh, I see. When we get a Twitch IRC message, we do that. Where's our parser wired in? Twitch message parser. Because we need the emoticon data. Twitch message. Oh, and we have to convert this into something else too. I need to be able to have errors through this. Let's switch this. Let's say simple Twitch message. Function from yeah, we need other information in here. We figured out how to hack. The wrapper is literally just deref and deref mute to the held values and just contained a lock guard and phantom data. Disrupt pointers aren't sent. Oh, nice. We should compile down to literally nothing. Oh, that's clever. Let's get this moved over. If we can't parse the message, what do we do? Yeah, we'll have to fix that later. We need to get state into here. All right, we need those external emoticons. Then we'll be able to pass those down. Who calls this? Really? Oh. Good, good. There we go. Our show. Or Deep Para. Thank you for the follow. So in this case, let's we need to get the lock handle dot state external emoticons dot emoticons dot lock. Okay, so we have to keep that in scope, and then let external emoticons, oops, lockr dot on that. Okay. So this lock guard is a mutex guard on that. And what was the... We don't want it to be mutable. We just want a reference to it. Can we... So with this... Is that deref properly? No, because of the mutex guard. Wish I could do that. Can? Okay. No, can't. Really, that's all I want. A reference to T. And I do this a different way. I guess I could just pass in the mutex guard, but that... Or not. Little pointer as mute. As... What else do we have on here? As rough. Oh, there we go. Yes, that would. Not very good at using things like this here. The asref. What are the other ones? Like iterator, I think I have a good handle on, right? But traits like asref. Oh, yes, you are. Okay, this will be... Why do we have two? We have emoticon. And we have emotes. Emotes are the new one. Oh, okay, yeah, that's... Asref not implemented for Mutex Guard. Deref debug display. Reverted to a vector of oh, I see. So if instead it was like so, it was because the that other type was wrong. Yes. Oh, good call. Good call. Temporary value dropped while borrowed is considered using a let binding. Oh, okay. Let's see where it's pointing. No, not that one. This one. Okay. It's on the end of the state. Handle. Where was handle? Oh, here. It should have been Twitch IRC handle. Okay. This function's return value is unnecessarily wrapped by result. Oh, because we don't actually throw errors yet. Yeah, I know. All right, what do we do? It's kind of got a good point, right? Volcanic Popsicle, welcome. Sanitize. Nope, that's all fine. Parser, parse. Oh.
There's 2 napkins.
What's Tauri? Tauri is an Electron alternative. The back end is written in Rust, and the front end uses whatever WebView you have. So you don't have to package Chromium like Electron does. The binaries are smaller, and they have a focus on security, which is really nice. It's a bit less than React Native. You could use wait, kind of like React Native. Interesting. There are some similarities. It's true. Yeah, it's interesting. React Native, I believe, still uses the native components on the interfaces. But whereas this would be using a web view. So be a warning. I can glitch. That's funny. Did I update to 2.0? No, but I have a project that I've been waiting for that. I want to re-implement a password manager. I've got one I like, but I think it could be better. Check this out. Pistachio cupcake. Yeah, cupcake. It's awesome. Okay. Oh, my wife is teasing me. Vanilla Rust already produces native machine code, right? Yeah, still a web view. In fact, this app here on the right, our chat app, is written in Tauri. And in fact, that's what we're working on. Browsers are pretty good. UIs. Especially if you have a team of, let's say, one person, it makes it a lot easier. Perfect. You've only done a little bit of Rust with Relive. Oh, cool. That's neat. Nice-ish, nice enough. Easier than learning UIs for Android, UIs for iOS, UIs for name the operating system, right? Oh, it's nice and hot. I've been doing web stuff for a long time, although I constantly have to look up references, right? Like MDN is just like my best friend when I'm doing web dev stuff. I don't remember every effect of every CSS property, even though I've done web dev stuff for 20 years. Changes too much, too often. I'm kind of a good enough web dev. Get a lot done. It'll be tough. Flutter's nice. Performance sensitive. Oh, that's nice. The one I want to redo is master password. I just want to implement something like this. So you have a password type, counter, site name, master password. So instead of having, like with one password, stuff stored in the cloud, you basically have all of the information you need to be able to regenerate your password. Right? You'd have the site name, your master password, your own name as the salt. Yeah, sometimes you have to guess the counter because, you know, depending on how far it's gone up. And password type. And I think, you know, even if you did, well, I would like to be able to, let's say, encrypt and store the config in the cloud so that, you know, you could go to any one of your devices, be able to download that, and you're good to go. With Rust crypto? Okay. As opposed to, what is it, Ring or... what are the alternatives? Not that I'm going to switch to the alternatives or set my mind on them. It's fun. I think right now with master password, it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, because it moved to Spectre. Right? Because I think the person decided, you know what, I can make money off this. And oh, Ring, Rust crypto, Daedalic cryptography are all good. Oh, yeah, password encryption. But it's a little master password's less like password encryption and more password generation. Right, so given some inputs, a password is provided. So you don't make up a password and then store it. You have just those inputs, and they always produce the same password for you. One of those inputs might be a version, so if you have to version your password. Okay. Now this is a good example, right? Full name, secret, domain, etc. So, Daedalic cryptography are more about modern elliptic curves, not really traditional encryption. Oh, I see. Let's see, my first name, Mr. Halsey. Mr. Halsey is awesome. Domain, twitch.tv. Right, and then it generates a password for us. This, of course, is all just fake, but for me, like, that's not my actual password. Wink, wink, right? But you get the idea. Bookmark that. Save that. I think this would be perfect for a Tauri app. Came up with a Risretto scheme for torsion component and elimination of non-prime order curves. It's like way up here. Oh man. I didn't sleep well last night either. A headache. All right, let's continue. Okay, so what we were looking at is with parser. So when we go to parse the message, we need to give the Twitch emotes. Oh, look at that. I learned something. Renamed it from right there. Twitch emotes. And external emoticons. Oh, you know what? Okay, let's modify this. What? Okay. This is our parser. And this is what's parsing those messages up here. And it tries to format things. It currently eats URLs. Right, you can see that URL didn't show up right here, but it showed up in your own chat. That is thanks to our parser. In fact, it's mostly not showing up because, well, it's identifying a portion of an href, but when it tells the front end about it, the front end doesn't know what to do with it, so it just skips it. We are more interested at the moment in working on the emoticons than fixing the href parsing, which we'll probably get to eventually. So we create a message parser. We pass in the Twitch emote map, because we create a map. And then we pass in the external emotes, because we need to be able to identify which strings should be identified. There's no data-driven markup as far as you can tell. Yeah, so I'm trying to add like Rust formatting, right? So somebody could do something like that, and we get color coding and make it easier to copy paste out of there and separate from the rest of the message. So let's look at the message parser. It needs, well, these are which emotes, external emotes. Okay. So we have ASCII emoticons. Those are Twitch ones. Then we have span-based emotes. However, in our text blocks, anything left over? Okay. How should we match these? Ooh, I think we have to do like a validate again. So we have our code fences, code fence, code block. Okay, those are good. ASCII emoticon, and here we filter. We could, like, what are the rules? How do we identify something might be an emoticon? In this case, we might be able to combine these. So like, hey, this is either a Twitch one or a regular one. Technically, I don't think I need the whole emoticon, do I? I just need the tokens. We'd have to look for every, match this with that. Want to change this. Okay, our state is wrong. So right now we have the state of external emoticons, and we have a mutex to a vector of emoticon. I think that this should simply be a hash set of their tokens. Hash set to a string. Are all those green chain functions vanilla Rust functions? Green chain function. If we come back to where we were looking at the parser, right? Oh, these here. Yes, yes. These are combinators off of the iterator type. And that's not true. Actually, they look like the combinators off of the iterator type. But this library I'm using called Chomsky has kind of an iterator-like system for matching and parsing. So here we say just match the backtick, then take until blah, map that to such and such, collect it into a string and label it as a code block. I wanted to try Chomsky. I saw it, it looked neat. Hash set for a string. I mean, I don't know. Let's work it through the other way. Okay. If that's going to be a hash set, we need to fix that in a number of places. External emoticons, lock, unwrap. So at this point, it's a hash set. pass into a reference to a hash set. Is there a set interface? Oh. I thought there was. Standard.rs. No? Hash set implements. Okay. Nope. And is not going to work. That's correct. So we get our messages of having these external emoticons. We need to get just the list of them. You read some discussion somewhere that proposed a set interface similar to Java's, but there are a lot of edge cases in it. Oh, interesting. That's one thing I appreciate about Rust, right? A willingness to just not do it yet because it hasn't been figured out. I like that. I also like that you can basically implement things outside of the standard library. Super Cuber. Hello, hello. I want to give it an iterator. In a hash set, can we extend it? A, B, C, D, O. Extend. Okay. Extend. We'll extend it. And we have to give it emoticons. Whoa, 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 you don't have... Oh, I must have hit an extra button. Into iter dot map. Dot, what is this at this point? Emoticons is what? It's emoticon. And then we just want token. Okay. Oh, it's private. Go back here. All right, so we've converted it into a hash set. Oh, all of our all of the tests. Parse message. This is wrong. Okay. Pass that into message parser. Same thing. So let's parse. Okay. Back to main. So we have the external emoticons. That's extended. State emotes. Let's go into is it Twitch message. Yes. Pass in external emoticons. Oh, we do not need that to be a reference. It's already a reference. Shared alias. Is that okay? Yep, exactly. Glitch. Exactly. What's out there is useful, and people do use it. Parse. Got our message parser that's passed in. It's unused. Okay. I don't think we need the debug there any longer. So first, which emotes are matched by span? Do we want precedence to go to Twitch emotes or external emotes? I say external. It gives people the ability to override a Twitch emote. Okay. So we have chars here. Chars. Ooh, we need that to be a string. Oh, what was it? Iter dot no, into iter. Collect string. Okay. Now does external emotes. External emotes dot has get contains token. Return. Need to return we simply do not emit. Right, we need to return the token. That's a string at this point. We return that. To make it clear, I'm going to do that. Yes, I know. Fine. I'll forgo the clarity. Stuff you don't like about backward combat. Guarantees. The channel at the time was cutting edge, and not just sucks, and can't realistically be fixed without breaking API compatibility. Yes. Well, that's good. I wonder if things like that will get updated in like the next edition of Rust. We're at what, 2021? Uh-oh. It's a string. Hidden type. Captures lifetime that does not appear in the... Oh, really? Return the token. Oh, is it because we're moving the hash set in? Okay. We'll have to clone up higher. Oh, do we clone for every single one? Ew. There is room for improvement here. Let's do this a different way. Could we instead have an arc for this hash set? Be nice to simply grab these, pass them in, without having to redo all of that stuff. Oh, but we have to do that for the Twitch emoticons. There's a reason for it. It's because they're sent specific for every message. So that makes sense. But for this other one here, ooh, interesting. Should we change this state to have an arc mutex? So we can simply clone it in a cheap way, pass it off. Then we have an arc mutex, right? We have to do this down further. And I think this type becomes more explicit. Something like that. Standard mutex. Okay. Parse. Should have made a type for this. Hash set a string. Okay. Wait a sec. What's this? We're building up a parser each time too, aren't we? Instead of just changing out, let's say the span, excuse me, the Twitch emotes and the other emotes, right? Feels like this is wasteful as well. Because we could pass this in, give ownership of it to this here. How do we do that for? Okay, let's go back. Message. Let's save the results of this piece here. Right. What does that give us back? It gives us back something that impulse the parser. Oh, okay. You don't think it will? Oh, in the additions, yeah. Because additions are only for language changes. Oh, the standard library is shared across all versions. Oh, I see. I see. So that's yeah, further out. Hmm. The code that actually renders the text on the screen. Great question. So we have, let's start at messages. We've got a svelte component. Right? It's got some TypeScript up here. And let's go to some of the important bits. It listens for events. It says, hey, I want to listen for me info. So when that arrives, it can get that information. We listen for Twitch message. So when we get a Twitch message, that gets pushed into a message list. When we need to clear a message due to somebody getting banned or timed out, etc., we can clear those up, and it removes messages from the list, or at least marks them as hidden. If we look at the component on the screen, it's HTML. This isn't a debug build here. If it was, I could right-click on it and open the debugger. So this div has a collection of messages that it iterates over and renders. We could look at message. Try to load URLs for emoticons. And this fancy picture thing. If we scroll down to the bottom where the actual rendering is, here's the HTML. And then the style down below that. You can choose any web framework. Yep. And if you look at the guides in the getting started, there's a number of options. Yeah, if you can configure it, you can use it. It's pretty cool. I like that I can do all of my kind of heavy logic in Rust as opposed to JavaScript. Exactly. I really wanted to try Svelte because I had never tried it before. And I'm really enjoying it. It's really nice. I feel like the parser should be passed in. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It feels efficient, really. Self. He's just going to toss a fix me on this. Arrows. Fix me. Cache the parser. I don't really like the idea of doing all this work over and over again when it doesn't need to be. Oh, the glasses are cool. Thank you. Oh, we need to dot. We need to clone for this, don't we? And in fact, we could do that above. So at this point, we just need to get a lock on it. Dot lock dot expect. Oh, come on. Okay. Who calls this? And this one. All right, mismatch types. That's fine. Oh dear. Now all of the tests. Ah. All the warnings. Shouldn't there be more? I meant errors. It's down here. Snippets for Rust. I need my snippets for this. There we go. I have to wait for that thing to pop up. I can't. It slows me down. Couple more. What is it calling? It's more clear than this expression. Really? Really? Yep. Don't care. It's purposefully vague in case I change it again. All right. Everything should be working. Now we'll get these showing up here. Okay. Let's update them on the front end. Get a message that's felt. It receives message parts. It doesn't have the emoticons, so it will need those emoticons. We need someplace to store that. Let's store that in messages. We can store it here, either listen to it here, or we could pass it through, pass it down into messages. Kind of leaning towards a new component, but it's okay. Let's see, let external emoticon equal external emoticon array equals that. Now let's find out message part, emoticon URL. Okay, we just call it emoticon. Find emoticon. Emoticon. Okay. So we have those. It starts as an empty array. think it should be a hash map. We can update them, like kind of poll for them, grab them like once every 5 minutes or something. Or if somebody hits a refresh button, whatever it is. Okay. Let's go back to emotes. Emoticons. Hash map of string to emoticon. It should be string to a vector of emoticon URL. We can take that indirection away. Going to break things. Let's go fix it. At this point, we need to collect into a hash map of string to that. We can do that if we give it a tuple of key value. It's a little fun one. Let's see. Yeah, emoticon's gone, isn't it? External. Let's see, where do we use this? External emoticons loaded. Oh, and this should have been a hash map of string to emoticon URL. Now that's it's still a little off, isn't it? It's a string to a vector. Okay. Comma expected. What? Why? 1, 2. Oh, yep. Too many. 1 too few. There we go. External emoticons at this point. Our hash set. And this here, state external emoticons. Same thing. Oh, emoticons. I wanted this one. A hash map into iter. I think I want keys. Yes, keys. That should be an iter, right? Map E. What's E? It's a string. All right. I've really liked type share. There's a couple of quirks, right? The number type. So if you try to move a U64 into JavaScript, you can't, and it's correct. You can't do that. Other than stumbling into that, there's been a couple of smaller things that I don't even remember now, because it adds so much more benefit. Then I don't know, there was some little nuance. Don't even remember what it is. I've liked it. I've liked it. So many errors. Warnings. So many warnings. Get rid of that one. No. I want to come back to that one. Okay. Warnings are also a little bit like my to-do list. Okay, so back to the parser. Pass in the external emotes. It's a hash set now. That's fine. Oh, and then when we send it to the other side, on types. Okay, it's done. It's a record. Oh, what's that? Wow. Neat. All right, so let's go back to all messages. Right there. Oh, because I didn't import it. I wonder what the type is, really. Yeah, that's just a TypeScript thing. An object. We should have keys or... We have keys. We have values. Entries. Yeah, what does that give us? An object. Oh, I see object.entries. Okay. Oh. Object.assign. External emoticon. And emoticons. I think this should be pluralized. Yeah. Copy everything into it. Okay. Logging in. Right. Now we have both. And what Better TV 7 emotes did we set up? 7B TV? 7 TV? Seven TV. Okay. Oh, I don't have emotes set up. 0 of 300. We need some emotes. Let's add some emotes. Cat jam. Absolutely. Cat jam. It's not really a why, but why not? Let's see, use emote. Okay, is that now in my emotes list? Let's go look. Ah, it is. So now we have cat jam. Okay, let's restart this thing. Nothing. It came through. That means it wasn't identified as an emote.
Is there like a slash or something to put?
No slash. Not for this. Not for an emote. These are external emotes. So it's just find and replace, basically. Let's add some debugging. Token. And external emotes. Oops. Log in again. Jam. All right. Oh, external emotes is empty. It would have found it if that wasn't empty. Okay, so that's empty. Means that's empty. Following it back, that's empty. Gotta put the cat in the box, yes. Message parser. Parse. Emotes. We get those external emotes here. Oh, we're passing in default? Why? Because I went on a spree. Yes, and I deleted some extra stuff. Okay. Let external emotes equals. Oh, we're not. Yeah, we gotta get that. Okay, so Twitch RC handle state : boom. External emoticons. So we get that. We do an arc : clone on external emoticons. Mismatch types. That one's arc mutex hashtag string. Oh, we want to pass in dot emoticons. And I think that needs to be borrowed. There we go. Okay, we should, now to manage expectations, I think we're going to get a broken image. Yeah. External emotes is empty. Why is it empty? We're listening for an IRC message. We get the emoticons out of the state. Is it loaded now? Just too soon? No. Okay. Any errors? Not seeing any. Okay, handle me loaded. Should have gone through here. There are emoticons. So we should be able to see what we get back. Log into Twitch. Not seeing anything. It's not happening. We're doing the connect Twitch, right? Which spawns. Okay, that's fine. And then this one should also spawn. Let's also debug the status. Okay. We're in the channel. Cat Jam. Oh, wait. We should have gotten... Come on. Double user stage. No. Wow. Nothing. Hello never appeared. Because I'm logging poorly. Rust log. Say info. I forgot to set the log level. Womp womp. There we go. Log into Twitch. Missing field. Emote set. Oh, interesting. Any other errors? Did we get a response at least? Oh, that's what that's telling us about. It's missing the field called emote set. Oh. Tried to deserialize it. And where are the other hello errors? I just want to make sure that we see those. There they are. Hello 1, 2, and 3. Great. And we're seeing this error. Missing field emote set. That would be here. So the 7TV emotes, they're expecting a 7TV emote set. And here, emote set should be there. So this is for glitches. Let's see, what's mine? Is there API documentation? Here we go. Get user. Here. need my connection ID, but I don't know what. I know what my how to get that. Get emote set now. Emotes. Well, it's post. Users. User by ID. Users doesn't return anything if you don't pass it a query. How do I get my ID to put here? What is, maybe my ID is in the URL here. If I go to my account, let's go back to Chrome. Is this my user? It is. There's my ID. Let's go back one, replace that with that. All right. Emote set. So we've got cat jam. I've got one emote set up. Okay, but for whatever reason, it sees emote set as not there when it gets the data back. Emote set, field missing. Going to be a lot of info. Let's try again. Unknown user connection? Error code number. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So the ID is wrong? Seven zero four four three. Okay, DBG, the URL. Know what the correct URL is? This one. Oops, wrong button. It's this one. Oh wait, this is Capitan. Capitan doesn't have emotes. Okay, so I need to change my login here. So if we instead said that this was optional, it would be okay, right? We'd have to change some of our code, but so when we try from, we only do this. Into iter. We want to map at that point. No, I don't want to do that. How about instead we just do a match on that? Zach Grip, how you doing? Is format built into Rust? Format. The when you have something like format, right? Well, yes, that's built into Rust. And the string interpolation, yes, like this here. It is. It's relatively new, the interpolation. So having these strings inside, that's relatively new. Otherwise, you would have tokens here and include them at the end, at the variables. Okay, so emotes at this point is set. Cool. Yeah. Feel free to ask questions. Okay, I would like to use somebody else. Log out. Mr. Halsey. Now needed my password. That's that in. Token. Authenticator app. Here's my phone. Oh, don't do that. Just there we go. Okay. Now let's do a cat jam. Boom, look at that. No cat jam showing up. But did we get info back? Oh, we do. Look at this. Okay, so we have our emote set. Emote set ID is empty. Emote set, we have an object. Okay, good. Cat jam though. It's like no. And here it says external emotes, empty. Why is that? We were playing around with Rust Playground the other day, and double quote versus single quote messed me. Oh yeah, yeah, because one's a string, the other's a character. Yes, or a stir. And double quotes are basically stir, or in this case, static stir. Because of the lifetime here is static. And chars, yeah. These are just chars. So it's a character, Unicode character. Okay, but how do we in main record that this happened? Where are we collecting our emoticons? Doesn't need to be mutable. But we extend this. with the emoticons reloaded. Debug that. Oh, it doesn't support debug. Oh, I guess I could just... Again, authorize. Not seeing that the event's wired up. Oh, and this is the URL, but we know that's working now. In main, oops, two lines up there. No, we don't dispatch that anywhere. We're dispatching something else. Emotes? Oh, we dispatch emoticons loaded. Yeah, these are like the same thing, aren't they? We have an event for emoticons loaded, and then I said welcome back. I read some of this out. And thank you, Prof. Elements 1. I appreciate that. I do that more than I would like to admit. Yeah. It's Cat Jam. Oh, good. We've got that wired up. Okay. And now we need to fix the image bit here. And that's going to be what? Debug gone. These are tests. Okay. That will leave there. So now, go back to messages. And we need to pass in the emotes. Little emoticons. Message. That's going to be external emoticons. Is that it? No, let's just call it emoticons. Okay, now it's saying it's not used. That's fine. So, build emote URLs. Now that we have these external emoticons, let's close this for a minute. Where's this called? Here. All we need is a URL. Okay. So we will check the external emoticons first before falling back to the Twitch ones. Oh, and gamer code 001. Thank you for the follow. Well, external emote URL, emote ID. If not URL, build URL is going to be equal to Twitch emote URL. Extract this out to a... Oh, and what do we do with the animated and static URLs? I don't even think we have that for the other one. Should build Twitch emote URLs, plural. Let's fix that. Not even using your implementation of this in Twitch types? What is it? Copy. Oh, interesting. No, I don't even use Twitch types. I'm sorry. Finish your salting and hashing functions in Rust. First time? Oh, congratulations. Yeah, it's a UI concern in my case. It'll be a string array. Okay, there's that one. And this needs to be pluralized. Right. And we will build external emote URLs. So this one will get hit first. And we will only return one URL. So okay. I don't know, what do we call this? Emoticon URL? Okay. That or undefined. Element implicitly has an any type because expressions of type string can't be used to index type emoticons. Oh, it's emoticons.emoticons. External emoticons. Emoticons. Okay. If emoticon URL return emoticon URL. Otherwise, return undefined. Oh, that's right. We need to pick one. Look at that. Types to the rescue. I would have run that. So we have an array of these. So we want to find one that has a specific size and return the URL. Or just return the first one with the URL. 0.URL, just to see it work. Yep. Working on voices, Twitch voices. Yeah, we're working on this again. We're adding 7 TV emotes. Okay, let's run it. Oh. Build emote URL. Oh, we need to return that. Yes. And this will be return URLs. You're partial about 7TV. Shitty origin story? I'm not familiar with that. I like him better than the Better TV service just because they have documentation. It's funny though. Let's run it again. Log in with Twitch. Oh dear, what happened? Did it not do anything? It didn't do anything. Miguel, you were just waiting for it. Okay, we must be getting an error. Oh, it's on the other screen. Here we go. What is our error? That's all. Undefined is not an object. External emoticons. Really? Undefined is not an object. Huh. So, what's going on? No emoticons, not emoticons. That's in one place. Right here. And it has a type here. I wonder if you got it just before it was set up. If we go back into messages, oh, interesting. So, did it not load? Run it again. Really? Right side of assignment cannot be destructured. Event.payload.data. Did I use the wrong text for that? Oh, that's on me loaded. That's on me loaded. Okay. So far, so good. Why couldn't it do that? That's weird. Let's restart it. Sources. Oh, it's in that bad mood. It's not good. You've been playing around with your muse score. Oh, neat. Okay, sources. Authorize. It didn't hit that. I didn't get the same error. Oh, that's so weird. Alright. Pentacroll. Scripts. Where's messages? There it is. here. I want a breakpoint there. In this case, it can't destructure that again. Okay, let's log that. Why couldn't it destructure that? I want to do a DBG. Loaded. Event.payload should be fine. And emotes loaded. Oh, this is listening to the right or the wrong text. Okay, but we're not dispatching this event, are we? Emoticons loaded, right? Emoticons loaded, but not external emoticons loaded. Why do I have external emoticons loaded and... Who uses this? Are we going to use one to communicate with JavaScript? I know I have two types, right? And so in main, when we get this, we extend what we have with that. We're doing the same thing in JavaScript. So we should be using external emoticons. Type share. Oh, interesting. I wonder how that's going to work. No, because this one doesn't have the wait, how did that even compile? Because we can't dispatch that event, can we? Events, emoticons loaded. Oh. Not this one, just the okay, emoticons loaded. I'm listening to the wrong event in messages. A sign. Oh, I didn't like that. Because I have nothing on the left-hand side. Unhandled promise rejection. Object assign. requires that the input parameter not be null or undefined. Oh. Which one do you think was null or undefined? Console. So we got our object here. Payload. Emoticons. Payload, emoticons, emoticons. Fill the types again. There we go. In this case, we get emoticons loaded as the event. Oof. That's funny. Let's okay. Like I barely stepped over the fence into JavaScript, and like things are falling apart already. Ivan, thank you for the follow. Huh. All right. Let's go through this again. Okay. Where is it? Emoticons loaded. Log it out. Emoticons. Some emoticons. Here, external emoticons. We never set this up, do we? Equals empty object? What is it? It's when it's got emoticons in it with an object. Emoticons. Okay. Okay, now we have something empty that we can append to. So we will object assign. We need to have that on the left-hand side as well. That should do it. All right. Oh, look at that kitty. Done. Show's over. All right. All right, let's add some. What should we add? Emotes. How do we search? Top search. My goodness, which one is it? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we should probably look at the BTTV. I've yet to migrate these. So let's do a yep. What are we looking for yep? Yep, big eyes. Yeppers. Coding mental models. Welcome. Welcome. Let's add this one. Use emote. Done. Okay, so we got that one. What about Sag? Sag. Done. Like this one. Use emote. Okay, Pepe hands. This one. Huh. I like this one. You gave up on AOC? Day 8. Wow. About to wrap up problem 11. Nice. The wiggle one, basically. Oh, interesting. Wait, did I click use emote? Oh, it's already enabled. Fine. Okay, crab rave something. Crab wave. We will. Oh, they don't have it? Wow. All right, crab, please. Okay. Ha! Is that one? Flathead. Looking for Ferris. There we go. Ferris, please. Toss that one on there. Then I gotta restart it. Oh, Moscow Bish. Look at that. Yeah, we're adding some of these. All right. Restart it. Give it a go. In a minute. All this dope music, this is coming from Pretzel Rocks. Yeah. I've been using Pretzel Rocks for years. This one, I forget which channel it is. I've been on it for a couple days. Kind of cycle through the different channels they have. This might be like funky retro. Let's see. Oh, House Grooves. Yeah. Yeah, it's only got 5 hours of tracks there, though, so I need to mix it up. Sometimes we'll go like funk. That's only 7 hours.
I know that love is hard, it takes time.
Okay, this one's a little more funk. Beat. Yeah, okay. What's going on? Did it not load? Uh-oh. Oh, the destructuring thing again. It should have logged it. Find is not an object. Evaluating emoticon URL.url. Really? Okay. All. Right-hand side of assignment cannot be destructured. Line 41. We want display name and login. Display name, login, both there. Okay, let's just do it differently. That's in what file? Messages does spelt. Payload.data. That's so strange that it... Okay, let... What was the other one? Oh, it reloaded. No! Inspect. Console. Good. Emoticon's loaded. Oh, some of these just don't have... Oh, look at that. Oh, that's sad. That's really sad. Okay, so if we go look at my collection, I didn't know this was an option. Let's go. That one seems okay. Let's look at 9. Okay, which ones were broken? Five head, Sag. Where's 5 head? 5 head. Here we go. Ada, 5 head. Oh. Width and height are not square. Okay. That's why. Thank you. Yeah. Emoticon URL. This needs some work because we still need a width and a height here. Could put that in there, but that's a bit of a mess. So I don't think the content would map really well. We need a different, let's see. Emoticon size. We could just, that is part of a emoticon. We already have an emoticon. Probably somewhere. That's not what I wanted. Size is going to be emoticon size, width U32, height U32, and URL string. All right, now for the fallout. Not too bad. So if it's 1x, then we will create what? Emoticon size. So that's 1x. Width, height, and URL. We need the width and the height. Let's see. What width equals variant. Type is this variant. 7TV emote data host variant. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, the rest of the errors are where? There we go. The asserted tag attribute is not supported for non-algebraic. Okay. Main. Now for all the loose type errors. Funky breakpoint. Connecting. That's it, that's all you got? Try again. Display name? What? Undefined is not an object. Reload object. User data. Oh. We don't have user data in this anywhere. Well, that's strange. It's data as user data. Ooh. Should this be user data? So what are we logging out? Event.payload. That's there. It's an object. It has .user data. Oh. Why isn't this correct? Info. There's data here. User data. How did it get user data? Okay, let's just search for user data. Oh look, me loaded. There's the event. It's not the one... Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Just stop it. Stop it. Not even... Okay. Type share. Type share. Me loaded. Alright. And this should be me loaded, not me info, right? Unless we convert this type somewhere else. But I doubt it. Me info. It's state. Manage. So we listen to it. We're listening to the me loaded event at me loaded event. Okay. That's me loaded. Not me info. What are we doing with me info? Oh, we have this get me. But we are not asking for that. We're listening for an event. Does anybody call that get me? No. Bye-bye. Okay, that's gone. Okay. That means we need to update our types. And here, we loaded as user data. Sweet. Okay. A sec. Back to messages. Noted me loaded. Yes, user data. Now we could probably destructure it. Display name and login equals event.payload.userdata. Okay. Yay. Wonder if that's been breaking things. The weird timing bug we've been seeing. Me info main.rs. Handle me loaded. Okay, we can give that back. We can. Me info can still be there now that we've fixed the rest of this. So that's going to be in what state? Why don't we just use me loaded? We have Cat Gem. What were some of the others? 5 head. Good. What? Oh, I did PLZ. Okay. That's working much better. To the code, we need to go into message. Wrong one. The svelte one. Okay, these here. Right now, we're just using a scale of 2. Fix me. We could randomly choose one. Okay. Where'd First Room go? It's first. It's very nice. Perfect. Yes. And that's all I got in me today, y'all. Press bongo? Where's Press bongo? Has been added. let's get this committed. Goodness, where is... Thank you. Thank you. There's some other little things. Using the right width and height so that it scrolls properly. And close some of this off so we can see it. Let's see. That's fine, fine. Alright, good. I don't want that console log. This one here. Reloaded goes away. And this one. Good. Good. Just take the whole generated file. That was fine. External emoticons loaded. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Get rid of that. Moved it, I think. Just gonna take that one. What happened here? Why is the formatting different? Oh, because of the return type that got added. Right, but yeah. Info. I'm not sure what would happen if I didn't have an account. So I need to try this with Capitan again. We didn't have anything. All right. I gotta bail. Building an agency. Step 1. Offering. Huh. Not sure what that means. Late night rust. Multiplayer wave. Okay. Bill Void Boy. Oh, where did oh, there we go. That's been uploaded. That was fun. Till next time, y'all. Take care. Oh, anti 666. If you're still on, thanks again. Thank you for the gift.